Okay. So, yeah. Hmm. Maybe that's what I'll do. Show you guys a stupid power in this town. Do I have... Layers of hair? Making it look like my screen is cracked. Okay. Oh, righty titty folks. That one was a bit outrageous, wasn't it? Actually, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe that's what I should do a stream starting soon thing. Heist does. And shitty bacon. I was doing something. I had an idea. Oh. Org. I knew it was going to be org. Alright, so I need portable. Should I do portable? Oh, 2-1. Alright. We're just doing a installer. That's fine. It's fine for bacon. That's not small, is it? Okay, so I need to uninstall... Get ahead of myself. Install 021. Uninstall 018. Ready. One of these days, what I should do is I should show you guys my, the totality of my surround sound. It's not great, but it ain't bad. I got a question. No. Overload the mic. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm eating pork butt. Wow. 021 takes a while to install, doesn't it? 1998. Come on. Gonna do the thing? No? What do you mean starting? Really need to just fucking disable it. Honestly. Nothing but problems. Windows search is crap. I do. Stand by. But I guess don't stand by. I'm just gonna put the link for the live stream in the chat thing. Gonna be one of those kind of days. Eek. Bam. Bam. I said bam. 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 I said bam. Gonna mute myself so we don't get that feedback loop going on there. Oh. Look up, there's a stupid look at my face, and I'm like, that's not how I look when I type things, is it? No, it's not. It's how I look when the stream freezes and I've got a stupid look at my face. Okay, so now that that is done, I'll pull my phone out of my pocket. Whatever. Oh, I love that the OnePlus has a little slider for the ringer. Like Apple, I don't know if they still do, but they did for many, many years. I like that. I love it. It's a bit more prominent, probably, than would be totally useful. Because it likes to catch on things and actuate itself. But, and if the stream's going to continuously freeze, we're just going to close the window. Are you running? No? You say you're running. but you don't say you're running. Are you running? If I will open a thing, are you running? Why are you so... Jeez. The most useless piece of kit in the Windows operating system. Holy crap, Spackle. Why are you using so much? You're not even doing anything. Here, I'll give you guys back to here. Windows Indexer. Not doing anything, but taking up every single ounce of CPU cycles. So, you know what? Fine. You can chew up cycles. Where is... Oh, it's actually this guy. That's the UI. This guy. You can eat up all the cycles on that guy. How about that? Wow, I can use my machine again. There you go. Piece of shit. Like, it's not even doing anything. There's no cause for it to be chewing up cycles. None at all. None whatsoever. Zero reason or cause. So what I have to do a few things. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I need to boot up the ASUS. If I can access it via the network. Means I need, what I really need is an in here rounded extension cord, like little 3-prong thing. Because plugging this guy in is kind of a piece of annoying. You heard me? Piece of annoying. I mean, I guess I am a piece of annoying, so takes one to know one. And we go pluggy plug, push the button, and it starts. Just so it's connected to the network and I can access. Oh, you're complete, are you? You added one item to the index. One thing changed. Ah, well, lucky for you. I'm actually bringing, technically, 2 soldering irons. Not sure if the one works or not. It's part of just a toolbox that I'm bringing. But I will be bringing my proper soldering iron. It's not about people not wanting to be here. What am I whining and crying about? I'm commiserating with all of those others who have ever used Windows, who also say that Windows Indexer is one of the worst pieces of crap ever programmed. It's not whining, it's a statement. It is a statement of fact, widely recognized across the industry. The only reason I don't go and get something else and just disable the inbuilt Windows thing is because I'm lazy. But yeah, we're bringing. So I'll be bringing my electronics kit box, which has my old favorite soldering iron in it. Not sure if it works or not. But I'll also be bringing my soldering station. I do need to... I can probably... Well, no, I can't say that. I don't know what the hell you would have found in a storage unit. Are any of them, do they have dials? Any of them have dials? If the answer is no, throw them all away. Every single one. Because they're useless to you. If you have one that has like a box attached to it, and you have a dial on it, that's the one. If you have a gun, throw that away. It's useless. I just looked up. It says indexing complete. I don't remember having seen this changed over the last minute or two. And this number has gone up from 25 to 36. Again, Windows. Useless. Okay, well, now that that's done, we can go do the thing that I was going to do originally, which is... Ooh! Nice splash screen. Also, yes, I'm eating. Because I'm hungry. I have this bad habit of not eating. Okay, now what I need to do is find the freaking fridge bracket. Okay, so oh, they modified. Useful house things. Not in there either. Did I delete it? No. Did I not save the... Uh-oh. Okay. I guess, sure. Where's the thing I need? Yeah, any of the ones that don't have a dial or a knob of some kind, or even a push button and a number display, throw those away. If it's just like a heater element and a cable, it's not going to be of any use to you. Those are too sporadic and they're not good enough to be precise enough to what you need. Actually, tell you what, give me a second. I'll show you a thing. Okay. Really? That's weird. I click on this surface, and it centers here. Hmm. Gotta remember how to do this. Probably could just recreate this. Um... Gotta see if I can't remember how the supposed to do this. Discord. Anything useful? Ah. Where's the thing? Looking for... Oh, they removed it. Okay, 021. Refine shape. Which would take and reduce, like, superfluous geometries. So what I might end up doing then is creating a new one of these with just... Why are you centered? What the hell are you doing? There. Okay, 021's... It doesn't center on the right thing. You tell it, I want this segment here. Middle click, that centers it on the screen. But then the center of rotation is like right here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Or if you grab it. Oh. Oh, they changed the way that works. Okay. Gotcha. It now centers around where you right click. Okay. That actually makes quite a bit of sense. Because 020, you would middle click on a feature, bam, like that. And it would center it. And then it would just automatically attach your center rotation to that point, which I kind of liked. I really liked. It was a vast improvement over previous movement models. But then you always had to first center click on what you wanted to rotate around, and it always puts it at whatever the center of that element is. So if I center clicked on this element here, the center of this would be somewhere around here-ish, dimensionally, and so it would rotate right around the center of that. Well, if you have a thing that you kind of want to rotate around a very small point at an edge, like that edge, sometimes funny things would happen. But now that it's based on where you right-click to begin rotate, yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do then is I'm just going to create this part from scratch, actually. Because the ones I printed, my roommate is a very, very clumsy, and she keeps just whacking herself on these semi-sharp edges. And I didn't print it as solid. It's got infill, which means if I shave them away with the one that's in there, it will just go into the infill, and you don't want that. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, so we're gonna want to open the manipulator bench. Oh, they changed some of this up too. There's less stuff over here. Can I make this? Yeah, like in the middle. Woohoo! All right. So all I want to do right now is I want to Measier. Oh yes, a refresh. That's okay. 021 is yes. Okay. Did you not give it to me on this point? Okay. So, can you remove specific measurements? I don't think so. It's fine. We don't need that. We don't care. Bam. Bam. Just make it 10 mil thick. It's fine. Yeah, that hole's just centered. Those holes... Pretty sure those holes are arbitrarily placed. I can actually go... I gotta go check the thing I put in the fridge. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Ooh. Nom 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 nom. Oh, that's so good. That is just delicious. Okay, so we can do that. This piece needs to be... it's going to take some getting used to, but... no, I want it over here. What? Do I want it over here? Okay. So... that's fine. I guess distance between... oh boy. I don't need those holes anyway. I'm not using them for anything. Okay, so... close you. We're going to start with... whoa. Okay, so this is going to go away. This is going to go away. Cube. I want you to be 49, 7, I didn't get that link, did I? Boosh. Easier. From here to here. Okay. Turn you off. What is that? 40 minutes. Boom. 40. Bam. There's that. Okay. Kind of like this. It's not bad at all. Okay, now I need another cube. He's gonna be 49. What did we say? He doesn't matter. He can be 10 mil. We can do 10 mil all the way across. Okay, that's gonna be 7. 40. What? Ah. This one. What? No. Wrong dimension. Pull the lever, Crunk. Okay, then I need another cube. That's going to get moved. What? Not primitives. Transform. Oh. That I don't like. I want the default action to be transform. Okay, so I wanted to move it in Y and X. Don't want Z. I guess it doesn't matter. So we want this for this. Give me that. Okay. And that was 27. I forgot to get total width. Just a square. Nice. 2. 27 by 7. I don't know why I moved it. That was stupid. It's fine. There we go. Bam. 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 Then I need a cylinder. What size was that hole? That's gonna be a fun one. How do I... Wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's why. Because I had the other stuff still active. Okay. We're gonna do... some of this is gonna be a little bit of guessing, I guess. There to like there. 6.5 mil. That makes sense. Okay. So, cylinder. Bam. Bam. Right. Okay, cube 2. Minus. Boop. There we go. Okay. Now, clear. Where's clear? Clear all. Bam! Okay, well, now we recreated that. We're going to attach all of these together real quick. Why is that? What the hell? Yeah. That's... maybe you have to... put them all together and then remove the cylinder? Maybe there's a new... Maybe the workflow matters a little bit more in this version than previous versions? Because used to you could do those in any order, it didn't matter. Okay. Now what I need to do need to fill it. Maybe not that one. Was that one? We want that one to be a different fillet. Okay, so here's my issue. It's not doing that. So where did refine shape go? Do a search. Oh, okay, they just moved it. Man. There we go. Now it's a single object, and the geometries are all part of all part of the same part. There we go. Which means when I fill it, this, that, and that to 6 millimeters. We're back to this. You can't do it 6 millimeters because, oops, fill it. Because you're doing both sides. You should do it like 3 millimeters. What the? Hello? Well, fillet is broken. It filleted one edge. Okay. What if we do those three? Wow. They completely broke Fillet. So what am I doing? What am I doing? We're going to save this file as... fridge bracket thingamabobberdealio. Right? So we save it. We close it. And then we open FreeCAD 018. Okay. If I open that in 018. Hello? Wait, the refine shape thing broke it. Okay. So, now if I grab that, 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 that. Yeah, see? No matter where I grab it from, I can grab it up here. It rotates around the center that I just clicked. Grab it over here. That center. That center. It's always the same place. Which can be helpful for things and some stuff. It works just fine. Oh, I forgot an edge. These inner edges are hard to grab on 018. Zoom in. There you go. Okay. That should be all the edges. I actually want these edges done a little bit more, so what I'm gonna do then, actually, so I want these three edges. I want this edge filleted a lot. So what I'm gonna do is go back to what I had before, where I didn't select that edge. So I can do that. And then we're going to fillet that edge. Like, yes. Okay, we're going to fillet it 1 mil. Helps if you select the edge to fillet. Okay, we're going to fillet it 1 mil. And then we can modify it. Because I don't know... Yeah, I want it to be a little bit more than that. So can we do 3 mil safely? Okay. Then why the heck can't I do 4? What are you interfering with that you can't do 4? Is it because it's coming down to this line? No? Oh, there's something wrong with it. Man, not done. Okay. See, now I like this. It didn't used to do this until 018, I think. But it tells me there's an error. How do I open that? There's a window. Tools? I don't remember. It's fine. So if we go down below 3, back to 3. What do you mean command not done? Oh, you only have... Oh, okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's having trouble filleting that edge, period. I didn't see that before. Huh. Well... Yeah. So maybe if I don't do these? I don't know. That works. That works. That doesn't work. That works. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Now I want to see what happens if I open this thing. Two, one. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Who you gonna call? Okay. No. I don't understand. I don't know what it's bitched about. Huh. I don't quite understand why this guy won't fill it further. Theoretically, I should be able to make that... Yeah, but it's in millimeters. Well, yeah, because you're just measuring the radius. So the radius, this is the edge of the circle, right? So this is your far edge. So your radius is an imaginary line drawn from this edge into... The larger the radius, the farther the center of the circle would be along this line. So I should be able to fillet this edge into these two faces. Hold on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. What happens if I... fill it that first? Maybe it's a workflow thing. Yeah. Theoretically, I should be able to fill that all the way across until this edge meets this edge in here. Okay. Now, if I fill at these outer edges, like 3 millimeters. Okay. Workflow related. Gotcha. Mr. Collin, how goes it? We are just trying to figure out the new workflow in FreeCAD 021. 0211. Oh. Oh. And she's probably not in front of the computer right now. She likes to do that. Similar to how you do it, where you just like you put it on, it's background noise, then you walk away and do some other stuff. And if there's something you want to interact with, then you can come back and do some interacting. Alright, so I think this will fit better even. I'm worried about this. I might need to undo... Oh, this is going to take some getting... This movement system is going to take some getting used to. I wonder... Can I... Perfect stuff. Can I revert to the 018? I wonder. Actually, I think it was the same way in 20. Yeah. I mean, every time there's an update, yeah, stuff's gonna break. We know that. And all my bacon's gone. I ate all my bacon. Oh no. I should go look at the change notes, actually. So. Yeah. Let's get rid of that. Go take a look. Release notes. What does it say? What does it say? What does it say? Okay, cool. What? Oh, nice. Nice. I gotta play with that. What? Hee. Hey, go back to my thing. Nice. So it's always up there. Yeah, I kind of want you like over here-ish. Tools I use the most, kind of up here. Well, tools I use the most in the center, I guess. And the other stuff I use often there. I rarely come over here, so... Just because when I'm over here on this side of the screen, I'm usually in this box. So, just the way my brain likes to organize itself. Yeah. Okay. Back to the release notes. Don't care. Nice. That might be useful. I don't really run into that often, but that might be useful. So... Okay, so if you do that... Oh! We want... Okay, center him. Rotates around Z. I don't think I like that. Turn to... That's pretty fun. I don't want that, but it's fun. Trackball is definitely the way to go. Because I, in fact, use a trackball. Yeah. Now, I want to see if I can set it back to the way that it worked in 018. Like, if I can switch between them, because I like the new version, the new way, because it now orbits wherever you click. I like that. That's very handy for a lot of different situations. Especially, I'm holding the button. Bagunk? Who's bagunking? Oh. Oh, because the laptop's on. I'm like, I don't get... God damn it. You know what, Colin? Fuck you for that. Oh, that is... Oh. It's both amazing and terrible at the same time. I am to transitive cheese as transitive cheese is to... Oh, no. I am to metaphor cheese. I am to metaphor cheese as metaphor cheese is to transitive verb crackers. Screwed up the line. Okay, release notes. Okay. I haven't even used that in FreeCAD. Probably should. That'd probably be, not a bad thing. Don't care about rendering. Specific workbenches. FEM. Wait, what? 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 I have never even used the FEM bench. I might have to. I'm gonna have to learn how to. I'm gonna have to learn how to FEM. Because that's gonna come in very, 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 very handy. What? Okay. FreeCAD is a hell of a lot more versatile than I thought it was. I've been looking for an affordable program to do stuff for certain projects that I'm not going to get into right now. Talk about whenever I get there. But FEM does some of that. Yes. Previously, you had to do this manually. I don't use part design, like ever, but I might start doing it now that they've... Ooh. Now that they've fixed some things. Yeah. Okay, part design is going to work for some things very nicely. Wait, that's inbuilt now? No. Because at some point I will need some gears. I just had a really stupid idea. I shouldn't. I should do it the way I was gonna. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Fine. Oh, that's so good. Does Sketcher actually work now? Oh, yes. I was literally just fighting with this the other day. In 018. Finally. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem I was fighting. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Yes. 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 Okay. FreeCAD sketch system might actually work in 021 now. which would be lovely. Because sometimes, like, especially things with, like, complex geometries, doing things like this where it's an L bracket with a tab and a hole and then some filleted edges, do it in part out of solids, not a problem. Super easy. You do exactly what I did. You make 3 cubes, you make them the right size, you glue them together, you fillet the edges, you're done. But when you're trying to do some stuff that has complex geometries, like complex cross-sectional geometries, sometimes it is much, much easier instead to draw the cross-section and then extrude it one way or the other or both, and then add and subtract various bits from that. Sketcher makes that whole process easy. And SolidWorks, and I think Rhino, and AutoCAD, Fusion 360, they all work primarily in sketching. You make just wireframe, two-dimensional drawings, and you constrain those drawings with dimensions or like you say, so if you want this circle and this circle to always be touching, no matter what you do with them, you move the center of this one, this circle would get bigger and smaller. That's same thing, constraints. So you constrain your stuff. Oh yes, I think Sketcher's gonna actually work now. I've hated Sketcher and FreeCAD every time I've tried to use it because it's just infuriating. But literally all of these changes that they're making are changes that I wish they would make to make Sketcher actually work. Like this. Yes. Resize the grid depending on where you're looking at it. Sweet. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it could be handy. Yes! Oh. I don't even remember what I was trying to do. I was trying to do something literally last week. And I needed this. And FreeCAD didn't have it. It just didn't exist. I mean, this might have released last week and I didn't check. 018, the version that I had when I was trying to do it. Yes! Oh, this is so nice. Yes! I needed this too. This makes me like crazy happy. Yes! I needed that too. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's fine. I don't need it. Never run into an issue with that, but that sounds very, very handy. I don't use any of these. Okay. Cool. Okay. Big fan of the part design the Sketcher, and the FEM updates. Big fan. Big fan. Cool. Okay. Now I need to see if... Give me this. I need to see if I can actually fillet that inner edge. 4 mil? Hey! That just looks funny. So, 6 mil? That'll work. Because they're going from one width part to a different width part. So, like, these radii are gonna be kind of funny anyway. That should print just fine. We're going to save this. I do notice that FreeCAD 021 is a lot slower at saving and loading things for some reason or another. I do like that it gives you the X-ray view when you do that. I like that, actually. Ooh, hold on. How do you? It's not a toolbar. It's a... What the hell is that called? Combo box? Because I kind of always want the manipulator to be open just when I open. Like this. This I would like to be my default state. So, can I, like... I always have that open. Close. Okay, so it's not that. What? Because I'd like to always have... like this. Hello? You have to very carefully move it over. Kind of like that. Oops. This should go there. Okay. Okay, so probably in two workbenches. I don't use that. I don't use that. Don't use that. Don't use that, or that, or that. Huh. Don't use that, that, that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, making changes to the program seems to cause a small lockup every time. Okay, if we open this, and it doesn't auto load the. Yeah. Very gently. Very gently. Okay. Now I want to figure out. Oh. Okay. Pane? Like how to have one. Not a plane. Hmm. Yeah, because I want it to be over here all the time. Oh, and you don't remember your position either. Ah. I guess I gotta put in another separator. Um, how do you add a separator? Spaceball. Separate. Uh. Oh. That was weird. If I do this, and I put a separator there. Does that keep it in place? No. Well. Heck is that? Censoring widgets? What? I bet that's been updated too. Oh. Okay. Bam. No. Yes. Okay. Put you over here. I want to put you in also. Yes. Can I put a third one in? Oh, because I'd love to have these just stacked all right there. I guess I could do that. Because I don't use the measure from the manipulator all that often. I usually just use part measure, which works just fine. So I need to figure out how to make those stay. Yeah, that's just going to be the toolbar on top, though. Excuse me, I got to go to the bathrooms. I shall be right back. Oh, don't fall. going to record a video resume. Oh yeah, I wonder if I was just in there. Oh. Oh, that's just gonna put it up there. I want these. How do you... Side pane. Damn it. What the heck's wrong with my eye? Looks like there's a rock in it. Why does it feel like there's a rock in my eye? Ugh. What do you call that? Sidebar? Or maybe widgets. Default sidebar? Default widgets. Oh, it's been out for a while. So yes, the thing I needed to design previously, I could have designed in 021 and it would have worked just fine. In August. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Yeah, because I want this to always be here. How do you... I'm gonna go in here. Display. Oh. Navigation. Aha! There you go. wish there was a button you could put up here. You might be able to, actually. Okay. Okay. How do you lock these in place? I also don't know that I want this big. I want him a little bit smaller, get me a little bit more window space. Or viewer space. Kind of like that. Okay. But I can live with that. Just center whatever part you want and rotate it around in the window. That's fine. I want to see if I can put a button in there. Can I put a button up there for that? Toolbar. You? Hold on. What was that called? I forget. Display. Navigation. Rotation mode. Okay. So can I put a rotation mode button on the toolbar? Mode? No. I already tried rotate. Window? No. Object? No, so there's no way to put a button on there for that guy. Well... Oh. Okay. Never mind. How do I... There's gotta be a way to lock these in place. That's just that menu. Oh, is this... I guess I need a new... manipulator. Bam. And that. And that. Don't use those. I use that sometimes. I mean, that works. That way I don't have to switch the workbench to the manipulator to be able to bring that up, which I could probably have done that a long time ago in other versions. But I want to figure out how to lock these in place. How do I lock those in place? Lock sidebar? Oh, how do you? Yeah, my left eye still feels like I've got a freaking rock in it. Super annoying. You know, like that. So, trying to think of words. How do you phrase this? I don't. There's got to be some way of locking these in place. Huh. And I wish I could stack these 3 high right here. I also wish... Okay. Because I also wish you could resize it. Well, you can. Hold on. Because I did that, can I, like... Oh, no, that's the whole thing. Okay, so... Pop out, there. Can I add another one? Below it? I don't think so. But I would rather have it there. That way the align's always there. Now I just gotta figure out how to lock it in place. Lock a toolbar. Maybe. This is old. Well, not that. Ooh, and with this update, my roommate I just screamed at him. FreeCAD Sketcher now works correctly. start page. I love that you store nothing, but you're useless. It doesn't actually search for what you freaking put in. No way! Boo, 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 boo. Nothing here either. Although it is selecting FreeCAD021 and giving me those results, not 2013 results. Something recently changed with Start Page where their search, their web trawler is just garbage. Like the last 2 or 3 months. You used to be able to search. Okay, so Start Page's search system. You used to go down, you click next page, go down, click next page, right? You're searching through pages. So it used to go out to 25 or 30. And after that, the next time you clicked next page, it would give you an error and said there's nothing, like, we couldn't find anything. Like, it wouldn't just, like, continue providing search hits. It would just, I don't know quite exactly what it was, but now it only seems to go to 6 or 8. No idea what that's about. Well, I'd really like to figure out how to get these to be static. This would be easier. The way I normally do it. Well, I can't find any information. I might look for it later. These. So I need to save this. Just in case. Okay. Now we're going to copy this. Spin it total, push up och smeker med motståndet blir leken. Sitta här i väntan och spelar inte Dota. Springer ut och kryper och motståndet blir simpar. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar inte Dota. Push up och smeker med motståndet blir leken. I need somewhere to put laptop. There we go. Plate, you were in the way. So, me. Bam. Oh, hey. Don't know me. Get off of me. Okay, shut up. Mouse, go away. Necesito Russia. Bro, Full screen. Everything I do, full screen. Every time. Always. Never not that. Nice. Oh, crap. What? I did not click on that.
I forgot to export it. Okay.
So, that guy. Export. We're doing OBJs, not STLs. Yeah, sure. Copia. Paste. Bam. Wait, what? Boop. Alrighty then. I need to make 2 of these. Boom. Boop, boop. And we're gonna do it kinda like that. How do I tell it one at a time? One at a time. Print settings. Advanced. No? Print order. Order? How do you tell Prusa to print one at a time? Wait. What happens? Maybe it's in printer settings. Spinner to Delta. Most on dead to see, but. Wouldn't be in there. Right? Should be in here. How do you tell it to print one at a time? There's a setting, supports. Don't need supports. Oh. There's got to be a print order, right? Print order. But where? Okay. Not like that. I realize all you're doing is staring at a static image. I'm doing a thing on the laptop real quick. My apologies. Okay, Prusa. We gotta talk. Okay. Print settings. Output options. Oh, complete individual object. There we go. Extruder clearance. I don't remember, man. Extruder. Thought I had it in here. Guess not. Okay. Extruder radius. Let's do 40 mil. And the height is going to be... so the problem... I guess we'll leave it like that. I'm then going to watch... Okay, so we're going to... oh yeah. Guess we're just gonna have to, like, budget. Okay, so my problem with this is... if you print this guy first... you move the bed back. You come over here. You print this. Will this guy collide? I don't guess it matters. Because if I knock the print off, once it's finished, who cares? Right? Are you printing your printing supports? I don't want supports. Sports. None. That should be fine. Why not? Okay, so if we do that, I mean, that's more than enough room for the beam. Okay, so what I want to do then is watch. I'm just going to print the front one first. That should be fine. Because that puts the beam well away from the first print. Yeah. I did not want you to do that. I need to go get the SD card. This is PLA. Total print time. 4 hours, that's it? I mean, these technically could print in half that. Should probably go back up to a bigger nozzle at some point. But I like the precision and the fine details that 0.3 gives me. 0.4 was a bit too rough for my liking. 0.2 was great, but incredibly slow. 0.3 seemed to be the best compromise. Grab it. Five. Thickness. Oh, baby lamp. Okay. Put it in there. What I also need to do, real quick, while I'm here, bam, bam. I need to put, where are they? R, right? These. So, give me that. There we go. Okay. Now, yep. Delete all of that. Yes, I am sure. I'll put that on the SD card. save. And then the one I want is the German. I'm gonna just plop all those guys in. Boo, boo. Yeah. Turn that back off. Okay. Zoomity out. Bam. I don't know why you're trying to do that. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine. How tall is it? Z 0.6. What do you mean 0.6? This guy move. I don't know why he's trying to print them on end. That is stupid. Boom. It need to be taller than that. It need to be like 2 millimeters at least. Okay, we're gonna have to rotate you like that, maybe. Will you fit there? Will you fit? Hey, give me the thing. Let me rotate you kind of that way. Kind of like that. And then move you kind of like that. And maybe put you there. Rotate you. Kind of like that. Move you back over here. Wow. Okay, so which one is this one? And figure out. Oh. 60 and 70. I can't print 60 or 70. But I can do 20, 30, 40, 50, and 80. All in one go. How many layers? 11. That's going to be 8 hours. I think I want to scale. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean? What? Like all. Okay. Let's go. Saying that's sitting off the bed. Doesn't look like it's sitting off the bed. Okay. Um. Are these infilled? It looks solid. For whatever reason, the big guy is narrow. Okay. Now, Slice. Mouse, go away. Paste. Okay, what is that? Infill. Infill! Support? No support. Okay, infill. What's the fastest infill pattern? I don't even know. What's the fastest infill pattern? Fastest infill pattern. Oh, you know. I probably just want these to be solid. Uh, I don't think that'll work for this. There's holes. I mean, it's fine. $20, $30, $40, $50, $80. Also, send it to Videos Gauge. 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. Cool. Now, delete, 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 delete. I need a bit of it. 70. And 60. Can I fit 70 and 60 together? That's the question. Oop. And the answer to that is yes. Yes, I can. Sweet. Nice, dude. Nice. Woo! I've been meaning to print these for like a week. And I simply have not been doing it. They're both 1.6 mil. It's weird that that one, the 80 mil, the Biggie Boy, was only 1.2 millimeters. That should be fine. Radioskaje 60, 70. Bam. Radioskaje 60, 70. Eject the card. Bam. I'm gonna go start the printer. Actually. Oh. Right. I will be right back again. I might start up another stream in a little bit just to monitor the printer. Not gonna do it right now. Mostly because I'm lazy. Okay. So that's done. I don't think I need the laptop for anything else. I might use it to monitor the print later. What I kind of want is another... Ooh. I could just... I don't have an idea. I may or may not do it. I don't know. But miss... Oh... The laptop is not light, man. That thing is heavy. Camera. Do not break camera. I need camera. Camera expensives. Okay, so... What are we doing now? Okay, so I did that. Got the radius gauges. About ready to go. This guy will work on, it'll be a day or two before those prints are done and I can measure the cabin air filter thing. But once I can print a model of the cabin air filter's bracket, I can then make a mold for silicone that I can make a seal, so we can have a single seal Did I make Oh, I can't do the adapter until I know what the radius of the body metal is. Right. Okay. So we can close those. I think we're done with this. For now. I don't need this open for any particular reason. Okay, so that's done. Let's open Steam. Takes an hour and a half to open Steam. Update. What date? Okay. Did they fix some of the problems I had? Nope, they did not address the problems I was having. Okay. That's fine. Wow. That's not a small update. That must be the whole executable. That's fine. Oh, okay, what else? What else do I really need to do? Is there anything I really need to do? I ordered the drain bolts for the Civic. I can show you guys that. I'd have to go down to Honda to do it because I did cash monies. So I always use MajesticHonda.com. It's a Rhode Island based. Oh, Massachusetts. How does Rhode Island? Wait, what? Oh, did they buy Majestic Honda? I don't remember. I think I say that every time I open the damn website. It feels really familiar. So transmission. So there's a problem with these. I've never asked anybody else if they've had a problem, but this freaking bolt right here, 11. Okay? The fill bolt. I'll show you a funny thing here in a second about that. Every time I have ever had to do the transmission service, just drain and fill is all it is, easy peasy. On my car, this bolt fights me. Everything else works just fine. This bolt fights me. Now you can fill the transmission from this bolt. The problem is the seal for this is RTV. And it's a pain in the ass to get the RTV off the bolt, out of the housing, without making a mess, without putting stuff into the housing. It's super annoying. So I prefer to use the actual fill. What I might do in the future, if I ever have to pull this thing back apart again for any reason, is I might make a top fill bolt, and then you just measure the amount and put it in. And it's 2 quarts. So you pump 2 quarts into the transmission after you drain it, and you're done. Phone call? These people again. Figure out who they're. No, it's not. No, you're not. So it's a robot. Oh, no wonder. So yeah, keep getting this call from Chicago claiming to be debt collections. As far as I know, I have nothing in collections. I have no unpaid debts. You can't tell them anything because it's a fucking robot. I've told them to fuck off, and they continue to call me. It's really annoying. They were trying to collect a debt. I'm sure that somebody would send me a bill. Granted, I move a lot. Because I can't stay in one place for any length of time. So, I don't know, maybe they've sent bills places. No idea. Don't care. Tell you what I could do. While I'm here, thinking about it, go check my credit report thing on Credit Karma, see what it says. Hello? Nice. What? And I hate when sites do this. You put in an email address, and if you like forgot your password or whatever, it deletes what you put in the email thing. Mother. Fletcher. Oh my god. Okay, so Credit Karma has ruined their website. Finally. Why does that not... Oh, did they... yeah, I bet that's what they did. Wait. Excuse me? What? Apparently my credit score is garbage now. Oh. Total accounts, 8. Oh, closed accounts, okay. Oh! TurboTax bought Credit Karma, apparently. No wonder it's garbage! Wonderful. Huh. Oh, whatever. All that is spam. That is spam. Yeah, I have never subscribed to that, whatever the fuck it is. Go away. And spam. Why the hell is there email from Fandango? I have never, ever gone to Fandango. Once in my life. Okay. Was I in the middle of saying something and I just got like derailed and sidetracked and went off on a tangent? I feel like I was talking about this, but I never quite finished the thought. So I ruined this bolt trying to pull it out because for whatever reason in my transmission they always get stuck. And this time I actually damaged the bolt. We saw that yesterday in the stream. So I went to Honda and I ordered 5 of them. But if you come down here and you look, right, so 11, it says drain bolt. It's not a drain bolt, it's the fill. Where's the... Oh, yeah. Bolt plug. This is the drain bolt. Yeah, these guys are like $4 or $5 a piece. Yeah, it was like four and some change. At the dealership, it's like $4.30. I don't know. It's less than that, but it's more than that. Somewhere between those two. So I ordered 5 of them. They should be here tomorrow, around noonish. Which means I probably won't. I either won't stream and or timing belt tomorrow. I don't know. I might do this tomorrow again. Oh yeah, A. Oh, A. What? Did the DX get both transmissions? No. No. DX didn't get both of those guys. Come here. Countershift. DX should have only gotten one. Okay, 221A51. So why are there two pictures? Okay. What about the differential ring gear? There are two pictures for this guy? No, one picture. 5. There should be a single listing for it, yeah. Interesting. I kind of wish I had videoed. At the time, I didn't, like... We were in Vegas, I just wanted to get the thing done. I wasn't thinking about, like, making a YouTube channel at any point. Like, it wasn't even... It was in my head, but I was like, I don't have the time, I don't have the content, which I still don't have the content, but I'm doing it anyway. Here we are. But I kind of wish I'd videoed the process of building this transmission, the one that's in their car now. Because that would have actually made a pretty good video. Because that's 3 different transmissions that I turned into one. And when I say 3 different transmissions, I don't just mean, like, I had 3 physical transmissions and I robbed parts from them and made a transmission. Which I did. That is true. But the word different here means from different models of car that actually have different parts. So I can actually show you guys, while we're here and thinking about it. Let me grab another Piro. Okay. So let me show you what I did. So we got this guy. We open this. And we go to that guy. This guy. Okay. So what we're gonna... Oh, you son of a biscuit-eating bulldog. That's the CX. This needs to be the SI. Okay. So this is the DX. Okay. So I'm going to put just in the cart the parts that are the relevant parts that are in there, right? So from the DX, we have this guy. Second gear. So which one's second gear? Okay. Oh, also... Oh, maybe it is on the counter shaft. Okay. I was on the right page in the first place. Oh no, I was on the differential page. Never mind. So... 3. Yes. 317. Okay, so... Still available? Cool. 17. This is not... What? No way. I searched for this and it was not available. I might be pulling that transmission back apart. I searched for both of these, and they weren't available. What the? Okay, so this one is a CX. Oh. I also need one. Can't do that. The CX counter shaft is still available. Where's the differential? Interesting. Differential's not in here for the CX. Really? What if we get... Maybe they stuck it in a different picture for some reason or another? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, so CX, final gear driven. Let's go to differential. Differential. Okay, so final gear driven. Is this part number? Okay. You can see they're different. J and L. Okay. I've got the CX final drive, which means you also need the counter shaft. So, go back here, counter shaft, go back here, counter shaft, counter shaft, counter shaft. Okay. See? A51, A81. So, it's the same picture number, but they are different parts because of that gear. Right? So all the rest of this on the counter shaft is the same. So the transmission that I've got in the Civic right now has the CX counter shaft and final drive gear. Which means I have a 3.25 or 3.65 to 1 final drive. As opposed to the 4.25 or 4.26 to 1 final drive that the other models, the DX, LX, EX, and SI all got. Okay? I also have the DX second gear, which we can go over here to the EXSI. Second, you can see second gear is different. Still available for the DX. Interesting. I then have the first, which you can see is the same. Bam, 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 between all three of them. So, first gear is the same, but I have the one that came out of an SI transmission. And then 3, 4, 5 are all the same, I believe. Okay, so 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. Ah, third gear is different. I don't remember which third gear I put in there. I think it's an EXSI third gear. So this guy. And obviously the mating gear from whatever transmission I used. Fourth. Why are these showing as fourth just different? Hold on. I'm gonna go get the book. Give me a second. So, in this here bookaroonie here, people in the Honda world seem to only think, understand, believe, whatever. There are 2 transmissions. They are wrong. There are 3 transmissions for the 92 to 95 Honda Civics. 3 completely different, well, completely being relative, 3 different transmissions. As soon as I get to the page, I'll show you guys. Specification. I don't need specifications. I need... There's a page that shows the gearing for these guys. There we go. Okay. Now. Boom. All of the Honda guys think there is the A casting and the B casting. The S20 transmissions, the 92 to 95 Civics. They're wrong. We look at the book here. This book's also, what? Where's the other page? Okay. Well, this is only showing 4.333. There is one more transmission. Oh, duh. It's automatics. I'm stupid. So, manual transmissions. Shows you the gear ratios. Shows you the final drives. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's why there's... Gotcha. Okay. So, there are actually 4 final drives. I thought there were 3. Cool. Okay, so, my car initially came... let's make this bigger, shall we? So, my car initially came with a D15 B7, 92 95 Honda Civic DX. Came with the B7. You have the B8 and the Z1. The Z1 is the CX model. The B8s were the... I think they were the CX. I think the CX got both those engines. But we can look and see the final drive. CX, DX, LX got the B7s, and the EXSIs got the Z6s. Right? You can see the Z6 has the shortest final drive, which would end up putting your, when you're driving on the highway with a transmission with the 425 final drive, you're in 5th gear at 80 miles an hour at like 4,000 RPM. Like, you ain't got that much more room to go. That also means you're in the middle of the power band and you're using a bunch of fuel, which is why those models got worse fuel mileage. They shift better. They're shorter to shift, so it's when you're driving around town, but you use more fuel. The CX has the tallest final drive, 3.251. Yeah, I guess they are. Okay. Wait. But why is it showing? Okay, this is weird. Okay, so. Would you focus? Thank you. Jesus. You're going to make me put you on manual. That's what you're going to do. Yeah, well, you're crap, so... Give me the thing, OBS. Hello? Alright, well, OBS is being ridiculous. It will not give me the options. So I can't put it on manual focus. We're going to have to deal with it being stupid, and it's going to take forever to explain. Anyway. The Honda guys think there are only 2 transmissions. They're wrong, clearly, because the book shows you a third one. Anyway, the transmission that's in the Civic is first gear is the same across all 3 of them. No? Here we go. You know what? Why am I doing it this way? Because I'm a moron, that's why. Logitech is garbage, and I am a moron. Give me just a sec. We're going to open a thing. But... What? So I switched back to the scene that gives you guys the webcam up here and my monitor output, and then it pulls up the properties for the camera. Okay. Anyway, going in here, we're gonna go to I don't remember where it's at. It's in here. This guy. Bam. Okay, this is page 315. So, oh, too far. There we go. How about that? Just do it the smart way. Instead of being a retard. Okay. So, transmission that is currently in the Civic. This is the one that came with it. And I can't highlight. Give me the highlight! This guy. Okay. This is the transmission that originally came with the 92 to 95 Honda Civic DX, Delta X-Ray, D15 V7 engine, net ratio, and mine's a 4-door, so it came with the shorter final drive. Okay? If I'd gone and gotten a DX hatchback, I could have gotten a slightly taller final drive. But when I opened the book and I looked at this, I was like, nah, bro. We want this. We want that right there. We want the absolute tallest final drive we can get because it's a fuel economy car. That's the whole purpose. That's why I'm tuning it. That's why I'm doing everything I'm doing to try to get the best fuel economy out of this machine as I can. Because it's fun. So, I had a buddy, his transmission exploded. Like, we were in Vegas and I told him, we drove it around, and he was like, yeah, I got this funny sound on my transmission. I wonder if you could help me figure out what it is. So we drove around, and we didn't even get halfway around the block. I was like, yeah, the counter shaft bearing is bad, which is doesn't matter which of these I'm on, honestly. So super common issue on these transmissions. It's not an issue, it's just it's the design, right? This guy. So you have two bearings there, but these bearings are really small, right? Let's go back to the main shaft. Look at him. Yeah, so where is... Yeah, so this guy doesn't get a bearing. That's the case, right? Yeah. All right, so the counter shaft bearing. 12 and 13. So there's a common thing, a common wear characteristics inside the transmissions in the 88 to 2000 Honda Civics. I don't know the next generation if they're the same or not, but they're 87, I guess, 87 to 2000 Civics have this same design of transmission in them, and these bearings like to, oh, can't highlight it, but these bearings are usually the first thing to start failing inside the transmissions. Primarily it's this bearing on the end because it's loaded the most. What you end up getting, especially if you load the thing really heavily, like you do a bunch of clutch dumps, or you're always full throttle everywhere you go, or whatever the reason, the counter shaft so it is all this end. So 5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, and 7 are taller gears. So if you spend a lot of time on the highway, this gets exacerbated. It wears a little bit faster because you're putting more wear, more axial load in high gear on these bearings. So they're trying to, when you have gears and you apply a force, they're going to try to push each other apart. That's the you do this, but you have to hold the two axes of the gears in place, right there and right there, to keep them from just pushing each other apart and then not working. It's just kind of the way gears work. So you get a lot of axial loading on these bearings. One of these days, maybe I'll, if I want to keep this transmission, because I do like the transmission. If I want to keep it, maybe I'll come up with a new design that has a larger bearing. I don't know. It wouldn't be that hard either, I don't think, given where it sits. But these bearings go out. Kind of the first thing that goes out. We drove halfway around the block, and I heard the sound. I was like, yep, that's your countershaft bearings. He's like, what's it take to do that? Pull the transmission out, pull the whole thing apart, replace all the bearings while you're in there. Don't just do these. Yes, you can, but if you're in there anyway, you might as well do that. At the time, he didn't really have the money to spend $500 on bearings and synchros and all the various bits and bobs that you need to rebuild a transmission. So he was like, well, I'll just leave it. I'll wait until I've got my degree and I've got my job, and then I can blah blah blah, right? So I was like, yeah, that's probably reasonable. Just be very, very gentle on it. If it starts popping out of gear, that's because the counter shaft is moving far enough that those gears are pretty much disengaging and putting forces on each other in this direction instead of along the gear teeth faces, right? So if it starts popping out of gear, we need to replace those bearings. You're just going to destroy it. Sure as shooting, he calls me up one day. He's like, so my transmission exploded. Like, you didn't replace the countershaft bearing, did you? It's like, no. Okay. So I was like, he had a CX. It was a hatchback. Somebody had swapped the head and put a Z6 head on it? Or no? No. They left the head. They put the D15B block is what they did. So put a D15 block and left the CX Z1 head, intake manifold, etc., etc. I have no idea why you would do that. They're the same block, I think. But the D15 is the Japanese block, right? They don't have the number indicator. It tells you what head mating got paired to it because it's just D15B. So, he calls me up and he tells me that, and he's like, I gotta... Because I mentioned previously, I was like, if you ever just throw this transmission away, let me know, because I might want some parts out of it. So, he called me up and he was like, hey, this transmission exploded. Do you want anything out of it before I chuck it? I'm like, I want the counter shaft and the differential ring gear. And he's like, well, I don't have a tool to pull the ring gear off, so I'll just send you the whole diff and the counter shaft. And he sent me like all of the internals, right? He just pulled the cases apart and sent me all the internals kind of packed into a box. What you can get a new transmission from a junkyard that still works for like $150 for these things. Problem is, they don't know which freaking car it came out of. It's just, to them, it's a 92 to 95 Civic. They have one interchange number, all the junkyards. They don't really, most junkyards don't tell you SI, DXLX, CX. They just say 92 to 95 Honda Civic 5-speed. So you don't really know most of the time which transmission you're getting, unless you take it apart and measure the parts. Anyway, so he sent me the thing, and I looked at the counter shaft, and there was a bunch of metal shavings in the oil gallery. There's an oil gallery inside this thing. But like, I looked at the gear teeth, and I looked at the splines where these gears set, and they're in fantastic shape. So I'm like, yeah. So I've got the CX, counter shaft, and differential. And then I've got so the first gear is the same across all of them. Second and third are different. That's what it is. That thing said fourth was different too, but I don't know. The hell? So I've got second from a DX. And everything else from the EXSI. So it really is 3 different transmissions bolted together. What that ends up meaning, though, is... where is this guy? No, not that guy. This guy. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, let's go with the factory D series. This guy. See? These guys have it in here. But nobody seems to know that that's a thing. So the factory tire size is that. Okay. I wish I had a 6th gear. And then the current tire size is that. Okay, so if we just went from the stock transmission to the SI, this is the changes that would be made. Right, so first gear would be about the same. Second gear would be a little bit slower at redline, and my redline is actually 6,800. So, you know, first gear, about the same, even with the different final drives, about the same. Once you start getting into the taller ratios, it starts changing, right? So the SI, red line, would be at 154. The DX, red line, would be at 164. Okay. Now, if we take, and I move this over here so I can do side by side. Can't see the chat right now, I just covered up the window. But if we take this, and I put the transmission that I've got in the car now in here, first gear is the same all across. I've got the second gear out of the DX, which is that. I've got the third gear out of the EXSI. Oh, I should have put the fourth gear out of the CX. That's what I should have done. Okay. Fourth gear. Fifth gear. And then, here's the key. Final drive. Alright. Red line in second gear is exceeding the speed limit on the highway in Utah and Idaho. I can get on the highway and shift once with the current transmission. The CX, if I went stock CX, it's a little bit lower than that, except for third gear, which is this guy. But what this ended up doing was making it so that the way that it shifts up through into third, fourth and fifth are nearly identical. But the way that it feels when you shift first, second, third is pretty good. It's better than the CX, which is really far apart. It's better than the EXSI because of the second gear, because they're a little bit further apart. The EXSI second gear is really it's closer to first, right? So I've got the slightly further apart second gear, but then I've got the shorter third gear, right? So it kind of, it more evenly spaces, honestly. It more evenly spaces first, second, and third, and I think it feels really good. The DX transmission, I always felt like third was really far away from second, which it kind of is. But doing it with this guy, which is this guy, and this guy, that ratio is really good. And if I had the power, I could do 200 miles an hour. Which, stock 100 horses, you ain't doing 200 miles an hour. But it'll do. So I will redline third. But as soon as I get into fourth, I start slowing down again on a flat. So it has the power to do 115 to 120 depending on the day and everything, but not in fourth. It can only do it in third. But I can hold 110 all day long in fourth. Like, it'll come down about 110 and just sit there. Probably. I think. Not that I've ever tested it in the real world, because that would be illegal. Does it give us the graph? Yeah. There was it? I think it was this other guy. Oh, this is the one I used for the bike. Actually, we can go back to... I don't know the ratios. Crap. Does the bike... Hold on, now I'm curious. Stand by. I'm gonna go grab the book for the Versus. That one I don't have digital. I really should try to find a digital version of this book. Just because it makes things easier sometimes. Oh, okay. Transmission. Well, it'll be in specifications. So, we're going to scroll backwards through the system. Fuel system. Periodic maintenance. Periodic maintenance. Still periodic maintenance. All the way. Periodic. Oh. Okay, all that stuff is in periodic maintenance. I was looking for a specifications header. General specifications. 4-inch stroke, maximum. Oh, maximum horsepower. What do we have? $30 kilowatts at 11.5. 10.6 to 1 compression. We could make that better. I know exactly how to do that too, because it's essentially the same engine that was in my Ninja. And there's things. Off-the-shelf things. Where's the transmission? There it is. Transmission gear. I'm not going to try to get the Logitech back over because it's being dumb. But we go back here to this guy. We can actually... What's the tire size? What's tire size? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's already on the page. All right, so rear. I just care about the rear tire size. Rear tire. 130/80/17. Okay, which is not going to be in here, but we could try to 30/80/17. Something like that. Okay, so same tire size for both. Red line on this thing is at 12.5? $13K. Don't really tell me. Let's just put 13K. Okay. And this does have a thing for 6 speeds, so first gear 2.714. That's really low. Oh, because there's no final drive. 1.789. 1.409. 1.161 or 160. 1-to-1 and 2.857. Final drive factory is 3.286. Okay. I broke some. Yeah, no, not the other way. Okay. Well, I guess let's go back to this guy. It's really weird. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what the tire diameter is. So let's go to okay. Tire size calculator. Um, 30, 70. Inches. 25.2. Okay. 3.286. Then boom. Divided by 16. 2.6875. No wait. What? Crap. Now I don't even remember the. I don't remember the front gear. I don't know if I put a 16 or a 17 on it. It can't be a 17. It's got to be a 16. I think that's it. 4216. Okay. Now, we're going to 0.714, 0.789, 0.409, 1.16, 1, and 0.85, oops, 7. Okay. That should be... okay, that should be the bike. I thought there was a draggy thing you could do here. There is a... actually shift at... normally shift at like 8,500, honestly. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's not right either. What the hell's going on here? I'm confused. First gear on the bike, somewhere in the mid-30s. Red line. It's like 13K. What am I missing? We're in mile an hour. Oh. Okay. I'm missing something. Do these not work? Oh, they're sliders. What? Yeah, I think the dash goes to 13 something. That's not right. What the hell's going on here? Oh, I forgot to zero it. I'm confused. Thoroughly. One. I know I did this when I was looking at changing the gearing on the bike. And I remember the numbers were correct. Is this... So at 1500 RPM. No. Yeah, 1500 RPM. That's right. No, it's $3,000. It's just chuggy chuggy. It's about $3,000. That's not right. That should be like 15, 17. I don't understand what's going on here. Is there some other gearing that I'm not accounting for? Shouldn't be. Because A, red line in fourth gear is like 80 miles an hour. It's like little 300. That should say 80. Huh, I went almost right to it. Question. $368. Okay. Yeah. What if I wanted my gears to go backwards? Okay, so I bet it won't let me do this either. Like, just do the math. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah. I just want to check a thing. Yeah. What I thought. What I thought. I knew I wasn't crazy. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Well, I was going to show you guys the difference in cruising on the highway on the bike. Since we're here talking about transmissions. But for whatever reason, both of these calculators aren't giving me the right number. See if it'll do. What? Oh. I don't remember, it's 43 or 42. Oh. That's the final drive of the transmission. Okay, so go back to that page. Before this or after? $38.14, $34.19, $31.22, $29.25, $27.27, $24.28. Yep, okay. Yeah, there we go. Second gear around 3 grand is about 15, 16 miles an hour. Okay. Yeah, fourth gear red line is 80 something miles an hour. I thought it was 80, but that's correct. So why did the other ones not give me... Oh, maybe they weren't accounting for the difference between the final and... Well, no, because the differential is just the chain ratio. So it should be gear, 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 and then final, right? Weird. No, it's not. Stock's 46. Huh. There's a lot of math on here. Nice. Maybe that's why I have it saved. Okay, so... Well, you don't overlay stock and current? Okay. Okay, so red, from red to orange. This is in third gear. First gear, sorry. Okay, so. Oh, and then it gives you. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember where. Oh, there's where I thought I saw a 3 somewhere. I was like, where did I see a 3? Okay, so. Since we're talking about transmissions, and then like 30 minutes after I was done talking about the fucking Honda transmission, what I've done to the bike, swap the gear ratios, because Kawasaki likes to do this thing where they severely short ratio their small engined bikes. So Redline and Top Gear, the Kawasaki 300 is like 74 miles an hour. And okay, I get it. Maybe 300 cc's. Most people don't ride them on the highways, but they're perfectly capable. Right? You're not going 150, but you don't need to. This bike will do 90 miles an hour with my fat ass on it. Right? And that is above any speed limit in the US anywhere. It's fine. Anyway, the gearing that was stock is here. Custom one I didn't touch, so ignore all the green lines. But the stock gearing is here. And this is where I'm at. This is where I'm at. See, it's all the same line, essentially. It separates a little bit further and further as you go up in gear. But what is that? 5th gear? 6th gear? Yeah, look at that. 118. Could do that, which is funny because I did 115 on the Ninja 250 once. I don't know. And you can see clearly here, my 7th gear is like, it's off the charts, man. I don't have a 7th gear. There is no 7th gear. For whatever reason, they're showing a 7th gear even though one's not populated. in the chart. But yeah, that's cool. So yeah, I like my tall gears, small engines, fuel economy. Moral of the story. So the last hour and a half, kind of roundabout. So I don't even know what else. Like I started the printer. It's running right now. It's about a quarter of the way through the first of 2 objects that I'm printing. And then I had a thought, and I talked about the thought. How's that transmission? Ate some breakfast. The first time in I guess that's a breakfast a couple of weeks ago. I don't often eat breakfast though, so that's a breakfast. What I do need to figure, I wonder if anybody's come up with a solution yet. So let's do this. Because, yes, Kawasaki calculates their gear change indicators on the dashboards wrong. There's a sensor inside the transmission on the shift drum. When you shift, it shifts the sensor. The sensor outputs. I need to take the O-scope out there and figure out exactly what's going on. I've seen the voltage change, but it's not a pot. It's not a pot, which would be the smart way. You have a dual gang pot, and like you do throttle position sensors on cars today for drive-by-wire, you have 2 pots. One that shows a positive slope as you change, one that shows a negative slope as you change. And it's 2 sides of the same pot is what it is. It's a center tap pot, and you have one signal out here, one signal out here. It's fine. That's how you do a gear change indicator. And you say in the computer, gear change between this value and this value is this gear. Between this value and this value is this gear. This value and this value, this gear. And no matter what you do to the engine or the output, no matter what you do to the tires, no matter what you do to the cams or the cranks or the pistons or any of it, that will always show you what gear you're in based on the position of the shift drum. Kawasaki didn't do that. Kawasaki calculates the gear based on RPM and wheel speed and the sensor on the transmission. Why? 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 Like, it's fine, but like, I'd like to have it work. No, stupid, that's not what it is. Yes. How would a voltage divider work? If you change the input voltage to the gears. So in the tuning software, in the Power Commander software, it shows you the gear indicator value, or the gear sensor value. But they're like, it's not a voltage that is showing you. I need to take the O-scope out there and check that. Yeah. Right. That should be the way it works. what he's describing. But it's not the way it works, because otherwise you wouldn't get an indicator problem. What? How does that make any sense? I'm pretty sure I've talked to this dealer locally before about this exact thing, and they have no idea. Yes. So let's give them a call real quick and find out if they know. Stand by. Speaker's not working very well. One more time. Okay, there we go. It was clicking out for some reason. So I've got me a 19 versus 300, KLE 300. Is there... Do you guys have ECU recalibration for these things? Changed the sprockets and the gear indicators disappeared. And looking through forum posts, when I did it, there was zero information, but looking through some forum posts from the last year or so, it looks like people are saying apparently because I don't have the, whatever the hell that computer's called, the one that Kawasaki will only sell to dealers. You can't actually buy one as a consumer. Yeah. Apparently it's got a recalibration function to relearn, like, the gear change indicator and all that. And it can reset all, like, the base map stuff, too. Okay, is that... So, I've got a power commander on it. Do we need to disconnect the power commander for the recalibration? Crap. You gotta plug everything back into, like, the factory hardware, right? Okay. But, so, I guess the question I would have then is, can we... What's the possibility that that will fix the gear change indicator and get rid of the check engine light? Okay. Yeah, because the gear, so after, I don't know, 650,000 ignition cycles or resetting the code, I'll get the gear change indicator back for about somewhere between 2.5 was the minimum and about 12 miles was the maximum before the light pops back up and it goes back to flashing dashes. Adjustment? I didn't see an adjustment. I pulled the guy off and I was trying to figure out before I saw this forum post. I've been trying to figure out, like, what the heck, how they're calculating this in the first place. So I pulled him off and I checked it thinking it should just be like, you know, a dual ganged pot. And they're just checking a voltage to value. It's not that, because it shows infinite resistance at all times. So it's got to be like a... I don't know what the hell it would be. Hall effect. It's a Hall effect sensor. No, my multimeter was saying infinite, which is greater than 30 meg. And I'm like, there's no way, like there's no way an ECU is reading that. But the gear indicator does work before the check engine light pops up, and I can, in the Power Commander software, I can shift it all the time, like regardless of whether the check engine light's there or not, and I can see the value changing. So like it's the ECU sees it doing the thing, but it's the ECU's calibration value is wrong. Oh, it absolutely does. Okay. Yeah, because the factory gearing was 1446, and I've got 1642 or 43, so it's radically different from what Kawasaki said should be the thing. Is there an adjustment for the sensor on these? Because I thought they were just round holes. There's no like. Gotcha. That's probably why I didn't say anything in them. Although, the book, there is missing information I found, which is strange. Is there a supplementary? Do you guys have, like, supplementaries for these? Oh, of course they don't. And there's no way you guys can release or sell copies or anything of the supplements. Okay, how much would it be to do the recalibration then? Okay, I'll have to squirrel a few dollars away and have to give that a try. So, awesome. Thank you, sir. Okay. So I guess the last time I was at the dealership, the guys didn't know about it, but that guy knew exactly what I was talking about. And there is a recalibration. Huzzah! 180 bucks though. Ain't cheap. So, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna see if there's a way to recalibrate it without their special computer. I'm not going outside, it's cold. Swear my roommate's dog is dumb. She hates when it's cold. She knows it's cold outside. Yet I walk this way and she like runs over to the door like, you wanna go outside? No, you're not going outside. You're just out there like 2 hours ago and it's cold and you don't like it. No. Okay, so Kawasaki ECU recalibration. See if there's a way to DIY it a bitch. same post. Yeah, and everybody that buys a Kawasaki, like, not brand new rifles. Anybody that buys a small engine Kawasaki, always, one of the first things they do, almost always, is to change the freaking gearing. Because Kawi keep doing the same thing and putting way too short a gearing in the small engine bikes. No, stupid, it's calculated. What character are you removing from that you need an apostrophe guy? Sure. Yeah, people bitching about it. No solutions. Yes. People talking about... Go to the last page. There's a solution. Sicky noises. Slipper clutch. No! Learn how to clutch. If you know how to use a clutch, you don't need a slipper clutch. The MotoGP guys, or motocross guys, started using them because they need to focus more on the shifting road surface than on the clutch. Fine. You want to be less of a rider? Absolutely. Come up with a solution that's unnecessary. These people are just trolls. Like, if you're not going to be productive, guy, this is a known issue with Kawasaki well before this. Other Kawasaki bikes prior to that have had the same issue. Like, I get it, not everybody can know everything. But if you don't for sure have information in your head that says, hey, I know there's something about this issue, here's my 2 cents, shut the hell up. Go away. Another one. Dude, shut up. Go away. This guy is just a jackass. Oh. The internet sucks. And there doesn't appear to be, because normally what you see is on the first few pages, you'd find someone selling a product that could do something like that. Hmm. Jesus. You know, websites used to detect your monitor size and scale the fucking site accordingly. What happened to those days? Well, I can't find anything offhand. It doesn't even pull up going to the dealer, for whatever reason. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, Satisfactory's not really fun since they broke Hypertubes. I'm just kind of waiting for them to update that. Planet Crafter. They haven't added anything since that guy. Plasma is no longer in development, which is kind of sad because there's some QOL things that Plasma really needs to make it like properly playable that I would love to see, but I'm no programmer. Hydroneer I haven't played in forever. I haven't played since like here. Wow. Pretty sure I haven't played since the farming got added, which apparently was last year. Wow. Does it tell you the last time you played it? Last played August 2nd of this year? Maybe I opened it and closed it real quick. Could play some Ixion. But Ixion doesn't play well with OBS. They haven't shipped any updates. Haven't played Astroneer in a while. Haven't played Besieged in a long time. Almost a year. Because it was doing that flashing thing. I wonder what Besiege is written in. I don't know. Oh. How do you... I forget how you view... Library view... Engage. There we go. This was fun, but it was really buggy the last time I played it. I wonder if they fixed that. So I could go back to that. That's garbage. Can you remove stuff from your account? What? Oh. How do you remove from account? Because Forza is junk. It's an arcade game. It's not a racing game. At all. Wait, you have to go to the site? Oh, no, okay. There we go. Go to view! Jesus. Okay, it's gone. Cool. This Forza is crap. Also, Microsoft, you have to log into a Microsoft account to be able to use it. Get the fuck out of here. That never works. I think I was able to successfully log into the game twice or 3 times without having to delete the game and reinstall the game and blah, blah, this and reset my password and blah, 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 blah. Almost every time I open that piece of crap game, you would have to you would have to jump through hoops just to get the damn thing to work. Because it had to be linked to a Microsoft account for whatever reason. So, yeah, get out of here. Oh, that wasn't that long ago. Wait, what? Oh. So does that mean the game is unplayable now? Is it a single... Can you just play single player? So? What? Okay. This is a really fun game, but it's really buggy through Steam. Actually, it's really buggy outside of Windows Vista. If I had a setup, I would play this. But I can't. I tried it on controller. I was like, yeah, I should try this on controller. You need a racing setup for this game. So I have it, and I'm going to keep it because it's phenomenal. But you can't do it on controller. What? People get me sometimes. Should get rid of the crew too. Two. Because it's also crap. Because of this. Ubisoft! It is crap because of Ubisoft. The same reason why. What is it? Far Cry? Is it Far Cry? Yeah, Far Cry. Never could log into it. Not a single time. New passwords a dozen times. Restarting the computer, restarting Steam. Never could get logged into it. You know what I should do? I should get back into Fallout New Vegas. Actually, do I still have... Stand by. Gotta check a thing. I do. 20 gigs of that. Seven gigs of that. Seven gigs of that. Okay. I'm gonna see if there's updates for some of those mods. New today. New Vegas mods. Wow. I should go back and revisit New Vegas and Fallout 3. I like New Vegas a lot. I've got a lot of hours in New Vegas. Bunch of hours in 3. A bunch of hours in 4. Tons. I've probably got 2,000 hours in Fallout New Vegas. I probably have 1,000 in Fallout 3 and 300 or 400 in Fallout 4. But like New Vegas trumps everything. And I can tell you what, not saying I align myself one way or the other with people who pirate games, TV, movies, insert thing here. I will not claim to support or rebuke these people. I will simply say, I understand. I stood in line for 4 hours, and I don't queue. If there's a queue, I walk away. I will go do something else. I don't queue. I'm not British, and I'm not Japanese. I don't queue. I stood in line. It wasn't a line, it was a group. They were doing GameStop was doing like a pre-order midnight release. I pre-ordered Fallout 4. And I wanted a physical copy of Fallout 4. So I went in, and honestly, this is the reason I even have Steam installed on my machine in the first place. Seriously, for this, didn't use Steam. If I couldn't get a physical copy of a game, I would not play it. I recognize Steam's value for indie games, which, if you notice, is primarily what's in here. It's not like big names like AAA titles. It's smaller devs, smaller companies, individuals. I have a couple not in here. But like, you know, Steam does great for getting exposure to small teams, keeping those people going. And I wholly approve with that. Anyway, I go and I stand in line for 4 hours. And I'm around just humans. Humans smell, they're annoying, they're loud, they get in the way. 4 hours, I'm standing in line. I get inside. I give them my name. Pick up my pre-ordered item. I swiftly take it home. Open the package. And much to my chagrin, there's a single disc inside. I'm like, okay, maybe it's an HD data disc. Maybe it's an HD data disc. I flip it over. It's not an HD data disc. It's a CD. You can see it in the burn pattern. Actually, you know what you're looking at. So it was a CD. I was like, oh no. At the time, I had a CD drive. Stuck it in the CD drive. I had a DVD drive, but stuck it in the CD drive. And what does it do? Brings up a Steam installer. Actually, it brings up the web page for Steam to download the installer. Fine, whatever. Maybe that's how they verify you purchase a game. I don't know. So fine, whatever. Install Steam, and what happens? On my 3 meg connection, I have to download a 30 gig file. The fuck did I just pay for then? I gave you $60, and you're not gonna give me $3 in DVDs that I can install this thing without an active internet connection. No. Fuck out of here. That infuriates me. That is something that people need to storm down to these development people's offices. So, Fallout, Bethesda. Storm down to Bethesda and start tarring and feathering people. That's a euphemism for what should really be done. I'm not going to say what should really be done because it's a public forum and it's probably not a very nice thing to say. But it starts with a G and was invented in France. Like, the people that come up with these decisions, they need to be not making these decisions. If I'm paying you $60, that's 2 tanks, at the time, 3 tanks of gas in my car. That's 3 tanks of gas I'm giving you guys, and you can't be bothered to give me $3 worth of a DVD to install a thing that I just purchased. Nah, bro. Get out of here. What's wrong with you? Anyway. I'm sitting here like most of the reason I'm boring and not doing anything is I'm sitting here trying to figure out. Go away! I want nothing here! Unless I click on a thing. Click? Thank you. Excuse me. Go away. Jesus. Anyway. Trying to determine a rate if I should play a game and stream playing a game. Actually, I don't have any. Why do I not have all the achievements for? Maybe I should play Subnautica Below Zero. Did I not play the? I swear I played the game. I swear I played Subnautica. 38 hours ain't nothing to laugh at. Some time. I beat Bully in 17 actual hours, minus sleeping because I started it late at night. So 38 hours ain't nothing to laugh at. I should get the last achievements in this. It just takes so long. Because this is great. This is... People play it, people bitch about this. It's not a game. I'm not going to call it a game. It's not a game. It's a simulator. And people complain about the simulator. They're like, oh, well, there needs to be more of this, or you should be able to do this. This is a showcasing a piece of technology. That's all this is for. And the people that complain about it don't understand that. The guy that built this, he released this as a demonstration of a larger piece of software he's working on, which is going to revolutionize automotive simulate. What? Not even automotive. Like all kinds of different simulators could use this engine that he's writing. Like part of the reason, one of the many reasons that I dislike Forza is because the car sounds are all synthesized very poorly. They're all just like that's all they are. It's all I hear when I listen to Forza, like crap. Apparently this is a bitchin' stream. That's what today is. Today's a bitchin' stream. But he's working on if you guys don't know, Ange the Great, Angethetgreat, Ange the Great. Tell you what. We'll go to his channel. Yeah. Okay. So we'll be watching. I'll be watching this in a little bit, but he's building an engine simulator to simulate real world airflow patterns through an automotive engine, through any engine, like engines, and people have made some. I don't know how to do this crap. I'm not a software guy. I'm sure I can figure it out given enough time, but I hate software, so I'm not going to do it. But so what people are doing right now, is they're making custom engines in the engine simulator. Okay. Exporting the audio from this into BeamNG with custom engines built in automation, making BeamNG setups using this engine, this engine simulating engine, as it were, and it's freaking cool. And the sounds aren't exact if you listen real close and you build like just some engine you're intimately familiar with the sound and you listen to it, you're like, oh yeah, no, that's just a little bit, but it's really close. Like compared to other stuff that I have heard before, this is a major step in the right direction. And if I were a rich man, I would be giving him all of my money. I am very excited about what he's doing. I would love to see this fully fleshed out, fully developed, and every single game that requires an airflow simulation of any kind using this engine. Because from as far as I've seen, this is the absolute closest to the real world. I am very interested in seeing this. Because he's doing all of this kind of as modules, I guess. Okay. Oh, he's got a Discord? Okay. I'm gonna have to go to that. So I might end the stream here, go do some stuff. 4.5 hours. Tomorrow, I don't know that I'm going to do the timing belt tomorrow. What am I going to do tomorrow? I think I'll still be 3D printing stuff tomorrow. But if stuff gets printed off tonight that is stuff I need, that I need to use for the Volkswagen, maybe I'll do some Volkswagen FreeCAD stuff tomorrow. That's a high possibility. That's a high probability. I think right now, I'm going to end the stream for the day. Continue working on figuring out what I want to do, because I want to post a video resume. Just to have it, but I kind of had this idea this morning to do a multi-parter. So do a video resume that is just like, you know, an employment resume that you send to a prospective employer. Says, hey, this is me. Here's my experience. Here are the things I have experience in. Here's my work history. Here's my education. Bam, done. Okay? Less than 10 minutes. I also had an idea. Well, I had an idea this morning to have like supplementaries to that. To maybe provide, I don't know, personality background, like experience, like individual experiences. So my team working experience, my working with others experience. Short little 5-6 minute video. Here are some of the situations that illustrate how I work on a team. Okay. My stressful situations experience. Little 5-6 minute video. Here are the experiences, the individual experiences that kind of illustrate how I deal with stressful situations. That kind of thing. And just have supplementaries, put them all on a playlist, have 5 or 6 or 7 of them all together. And as life goes on, just continue to update the list. I don't want to go and have like a normal, regular 9 to 5 ever again if I can avoid it. I might not have any choice. I'm quickly running out of the ability to support myself without a 9 to 5. Because it's been 5 months. Four months. Looking at the numbers that I have, assuming nothing changes majorly, I'm okay. I'm not good. What I could feasibly stretch things to March. Feasibly. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to start stretching things as far as I can. My trip to Arizona might actually push that out to April. Feasibly. If that becomes a regular thing, perhaps that could be my living until this takes off and I get it all figured out and mostly it's the exposure, right? I just need people to come in. Like I need all the people to come in and be like, hey, we like it when you do this. We don't like it when you do this. Maybe you could do this more. Like, tell me things. I need to know things. What would make this better? That keeps within my vision. Like I have a vision that's here, right? I want to see this, but maybe there's a thing that's like right here that I could just like, oh yeah, I could do that. Like I just haven't seen it because I'm here. I'm tunnel vision, right? So I need ideas. Leave the comments, like and subscribe, etc., etc. All that stuff. Tell your friends. Tell your friends, hey, this channel is terrible, but he's kind of a cool guy, and he has some cool ideas, and he needs the money to make those ideas a reality, and I want to see that shit. So, go watch, and tell them things to make things. Do the thing. That's what I need. Yeah, VTech. But yeah, this guy's... Yeah. This guy's cool. I want to see this succeed. And I tell you what, as soon as I start... as soon as I have proper income again, he's going to be the first thing I do, like Patreon support or whatever the heck he has, that I can be like, hey, how can I help you work on this? Like, because this is fucking cool. I would spend money on this. So, I think that's it for me, for right now, for tonight, for today. I ain't got nothing else that I can think of that would be interesting, unless you guys just want to, like, watch me watch videos all night. Like, nobody wants to see that. Nobody cares. So, I am going to end the stream for tonight. I will see you guys most likely tomorrow. Tomorrow depends on stuff and things, and maybe some stuff. So we'll find out. We'll play it. We'll play it by ear, shall we? So I will see you. At the very least Saturday. I'll be here Saturday because I'll be putting the Civic back together, doing the timing belt and the water pump. And then maybe tomorrow I'll try to start designing the catch can. I want to 3D print a catch can. I think it'd be cool. I'm currently in here working on the idea for the drain. I'm still going to do the level indicator, because I want it to be just a sealed unit with a drain. Most catch cans have like a can you pull off and you empty it and then you put it back on with a seal. I don't like that. I want it to be self-contained, a sealed unit already. There's some aluminum ones that are like that, but they're not cheap. Tell you what, let's go check the flea bay real quick. Maybe there's something that's cheap that I haven't looked at before. I don't like that. Just yeah, you pull it apart, pull it apart, pull it apart, pull it apart, pull it apart. Jesus. Maybe I should order one of these. See if I can't make it better. The problem is I don't know what the internal baffling of this looks like. And I'd kind of like to have something that I made myself, right? Yeah, see, you pull, it's like an oil filter essentially. You pull it off, empty it out. I don't want that. And some of all this stuff, this comes with its own built-in little brackets. No, it's not cool. I'm gonna do a dovetail bracket. What I'm gonna do. Yeah, these are all kind of. That's not bad, but no, much. No. These things break real easily. No. And I'll probably have to build it as or print it as a multi-piece and then glue them together. Which would be fine. ABS will work for that. Ooh. You know what I really want? I really want to relocate the oil filter on the Civic. I want to put it up behind the radiator on the side. That's not too expensive there. Is that an AN fitting? I think those are AN fittings. But what that also gives you is an oil pressure fitting, so I can keep the dummy light and install, because what I can do is I can put, I might be able to find a specific pressure sensor or switch, and you can have an engine safety mechanism that kills the engine below some specified oil pressure, and then you can just have a gauge. I have thought about doing an oil cooler also. That's not that's not bad. Does that adapter actually work on the set? Even if it's not perfect, I could make it work. I wouldn't want, yeah, I would. I'd rather have the long, thin one than the short, fat one. I mean, you know, $100. Gotta add that to the list, man. I guess the question is, does that seriously affect the oil pressure at all? It's also going to increase oil capacity, which means I have to do 5-quart oil changes instead of 4-quart, which would be fine. It's not a big deal. I mean, it'd be this plus another $50 in fittings probably, because I wouldn't want to use swivels. Nope. Ooh. Also, I'd rather have hard lines. How do you... Oops. I forgot a letter. How do you hardline to AN? Oh, they're compression fittings. Do you flare it all? Oh, no. What? No way. So my issue with AN fittings, okay? They're aluminum. And aluminum is subject to galling very, very easily. Is there such a thing as steel AN fittings? Or are they all aluminum? Is that just part of the... weld in bungs for AM. But yeah, because they're flares. Hmm. Okay. Things to think about. Things to think about. Anyway, I said I was going to end 20 minutes ago. I'm ending the stream now. We're done. It's over. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. And I will see you guys later. Have a good one.